Hey everybody, welcome to Divinely Design Studio and Dusty Book Sniffers. We are here for our midweek reading and diamond painting because I am streaming to both channels today because I'm doing a video a day over on Divinely Design Studio, but today we are doing some reading sprints as well as some crafting. So I'm not going to be on camera today, but we are going to talk all things of books and craft and all the other conversations that come up through the course of the day. We are here for at least 8 hours today. I may have to abruptly leave because I've got to go and pick Brendan up from an appointment. So we may go into a quick sprint or whatever the case may be. But other than that, we're just going to get some reading done and all the rest of it. I'm reading A Ballad of the Falling Dragons by Sarah A. Parker. So I'm excited to get into that. I started a little bit of it last night and promptly fell asleep. So, yeah. So this is my copy. And as you can see, it's got pretty dragons on it. So yeah, it's very, very cute. Little dragons down here and all that sort of thing. So yeah, that's what I'm going to listen to today. I was going to immersively read it, but I'm just going to get into it. And hopefully I'll make a good dent in it. I hope, well, the thing is, right, I've actually made this as a book, part of my book of the day, which I've been doing on Dusty Book Sniffers, doing that as shorts. And so I have been finishing a book a day. I don't think I'm going to get this one finished. And so I'm going to read as much as I can today until I go to bed tonight. And then also read some tomorrow morning. And but I'm probably going to start book 12 maybe a bit later today as well. So I've got a couple of shortish books. So I have finished everything that I've started so far. And I have had one DNF. I got to about 45%, I think, or 35%, something like that, and I DNF'd it. So not too bad for a book a day. It's just a challenge that I've set for myself, and I am predominantly focusing on arcs, audio arcs at the moment, but I have done one booker as well. So today is Wednesday, and so I'm going to start another booker prize list, long list, book. So I don't know which one I'm going to do. So I'm going to see which one is the shortest. And then probably get to that. So let me bring up Goodreads. I do have my coffee with me as well. So yeah, it's pretty cold here today as well. So all right, let me just get to Goodreads. I am super excited too. As you know, I'm not actively getting lots of books on NetGalley, but yesterday Chris mentioned that what was her name again? Kate Grenville has a new book coming out in October, A Country Schoolmaster. Now, Kate Grenville has been longlisted before for the Women's Prize. And I can't remember whether they were short. No, I don't think they were shortlisted. I can't remember now. But anyway, off the top of my head. But I applied for it. Yeah, I got approved pretty much straight away. So I'm pretty happy about that. It says it's a general fiction, and it is The Country Schoolmaster, a mystery in 88 letters by Kate Grenville. So I don't know if it'll be eligible for, because it says here, rummaging around in the archives one afternoon, Kate Grenville, she comes across an innocuous-looking file of letters about a schoolmaster in New South Wales. Intrigued, she keeps reading and discovers a tale far more curious and complex than she could have ever imagined. Contradictory perspectives on Joseph Connor are everywhere, and many of them are eerily sinister. Was he savagely beating the students in his care, or was he a victim of small town vendetta? I've lived in some small towns. Yeah, those vendettas are real. Like rumors start and then people get victimized and stuff when they really shouldn't. And what went so terribly wrong between him and his daughter. Grenville simply has to know, was Connor a victim or a villain? Part colonial cold case, part colonial cold case, part dance of a writer's imagination. The Country Schoolmaster is a book like no other. In it, the novelist comes to understand the seductive pleasure of story making, but also its dangerous limitations. So, yeah, anyway, it's only 256 pages. I'm pretty sure it falls into the criteria and for the Women's Prize. So I have put this as a possible Women's Prize book. I also got approved. The birds must be trying to steal. Yeah. the birds try to steal Alfie's bones. He goes off his dial. The other book that I recently got as well, which I was super excited about, was Vinnie Doshi's The First House. I got that approved, and also In One Brief Moment. So that one was approved, and In One Brief Moment, All Eternity, Alif Shafak, I got that as well. So I'm pretty happy that I got all of those. So yeah, very much. I think Avani Doshi has been on the Booker shortlisted or longlisted for the Booker before. I also got approved for Switzy as well by Emma Klein. So yeah, so those ones I'm pretty excited about. And I just realized that I have a book that I need to read because it's on the... Yes, I do have to read that. The Secret Language of Victorian Jewelry gets published on the 18th of August and archives on November 18th. So I need to prioritize that. So I will probably read that this week. But let me go to Goodreads and have a look. So they are the books that I've got approved, and that's been in the last probably 2 weeks that I've got those. So yeah, so I'm gonna just have a quick look at what Booker Prize book long list I can read. I've read one, Helen to Nowhere. I still haven't reviewed it yet. I'm still thinking about it. I don't even know what to talk about. So yeah, so let me... it's not going to tell me here. I'll have to go on to my app. I also have my phone on vibrate, so you'll probably hear my phone going off its ever-loving head like it does daily with notifications and whatnot, but I have to have it on because I've got to pick Brendan up. Books. I was hoping that it'd tell me what page number it is on the computer, but apparently not. So, Booker Price. There we go. Should tell me here. I can usually scroll it. Yes, it does. So I might end up reading I think I might do All Them Dogs, because I actually have that. It'll either be All Them Dogs, The Palm House, which I have on. So I've got All Them Dogs on NetGalley. I have The Palm House on NetGalley, and I have Switzy on NetGalley now. Switzy is probably a little bit long, but The Shadow of the Object is only 181 pages, so I'll either read that one, not on NetGalley, but 211 for The Palm House and 256 for All Them Dogs. So it'll be one of those three. I'm thinking that I might go Shadow of the Object because it's 181 pages, and I believe this one might be a little bit... Can't tell. I really dislike on the app how it doesn't tell you what it's been shelved as. It tells you when it's been published and all that sort of stuff, but it doesn't tell you. So this one is The Shadow of the Object by Chloe Ardris, is literary fiction magical realism set in America. So yeah. the main character is visiting home in Mexico when the family dog leaps up and bites her hand. She winds up in hospital where she undergoes several surgeries. Under anesthesia, she meets Wilhelmina, a elderly German woman with pneumonia who collects pre-cinema toys and instruments. The two of them embark on a series of dreamlike conversations in the hospital corridors. Wilhelmina puts on a magic lantern show for Flora, leaving her spellbound. When things take an unexpected turn, Flora finds herself entrusted with an important mission. She returns to London, where she resumes her job polishing silver at a jewelry shop, and she strikes up a strange friendship with Wilhelmina's son, Max. As Flora dips in and out of her imagination, she is increasingly aware that it's not only the magic lantern that projects and her perception of reality is subtly altered. So yeah, it's a little bit So Ali Smith has blurbed it. Garth Greenwell and Zadie Smith have also, and TLS have also blurbed it. Chloe Argus is crafting Poetics of the Strange. A subtle and courageous writer, says Ali Smith. The politics of her prose is existential. I can't say that word anyway. Rather than, anyway, all the big words. Good on you. Too early in the morning for that. And one of the most brilliant novelists working in English today, says Garth Greenwell. So I'm interested to see how it plays out. So I'm thinking I'm going to go with that one. It's a little shorty. So that will probably be today's book on that. So and I'm also going to drink my coffee and work on my diamond painting. I'm having to finish this morning so I can move the diamond painting and get on to the next bit. We had a really good day yesterday. I got all of this section done yesterday. I did it rather slowly for the most part, just cruising along with it. I've got to the end of the month to do that. And I've also got to the end of the month to finish Ballad, but it is the book that I started on the 11th. I started it last night, but as I said, promptly fell asleep. I wasn't feeling the best yesterday afternoon. I went over to see Brendan last night, and I sort of we were laying there watching TV, and I'm like, I actually got to go home. I just don't feel well right now. And my tummy's still a little upset this morning, but I haven't been sick or, the other end either. But yeah, just feel really uneasy. And when I got home last night, I was burping a lot, and it was something I ate. Obviously, just didn't agree with my gut yesterday, and which I didn't eat anything out of the ordinary, so I don't know what went on there. But anyway, it is what it is. Christina's here today. Good morning. Welcome on in. And hi, Nicole from the Craft Channel, I assume. A cross patch, draw the latch, sit by the fire and spin. Take a cup and drink it up and then call the neighbours in. That is over on the Craft Channel. So thank you very much, Christina. I appreciate it. I love that little start to our crafty sessions every day. It's been absolutely fantastic. And also remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check your laundry. I've got to do laundry today as well. Take your meds, which I have not done yet. Stretch, I have done that. And I'll probably do a little bit more today. Show some love to the like buttons, and also don't forget to subscribe, and that way, and ring the bell to all notifications, and then hopefully you'll get notified. Maybe 2 months later down the track, but you'll get notified eventually. Glenda's also here as well. Hello, welcome on in. Hello, Molly. How are you today? There's our trooper. Thank you. Getting stuck into it. I did a little short for the dragon one. If you haven't gone and seen it, have a look at it. I use CapCut for it, so it's pretty cool. I'm sort of using CapCut as inspiration for editing and stuff, and I want to improve my editing. That's a little project that I'm doing, every now and again, not consistently, but yeah, I am sort of trying to learn different things and whatnot for shorts and whatnot. I also have to film a short today as well, because I got some happy mail. Yeah. How are you, Molly? What are you reading today? Hey there, Glenda. We also have Anne here as well. Hello. Welcome on in. Kasha, welcome on in. For all the bookish people, please show some love to the craft channel. That would be absolutely fantastic. If you could, hello to Mule. Hello, Christina. Show some love to our bookish Nicole. Thank you so much. Make sure you do all the things. There's crossover at the moment because Christina's working both channels for me in the comments, so I do appreciate that. Christina, I know that's a lot of hard work for you. What are you working on today? What crafts are you doing today, my darling? Hello to Kasha and Anne from Christina. Anne is reading The President and the Frog by Carolina D. Robertis that I found at the dollar store. Nice. I went to the library yesterday afternoon. I had to get some stuff printed off. And they had their dollar sale. So, yeah, let me just go grab them. There's some books that I have seen in the past before, and I thought, well, that looks all right. I might read that, but I haven't always been able to get them. But I do like grabbing some specials from the library every now and again because it supports our library. I use their borrow box system. I don't necessarily, because they've got more books down there. But occasionally I will borrow a book from the library, a physical book from the library and whatnot. But I use their printing service and all that sort of stuff all the time. Harlan Coben is one I got. Stay Close. 3 people, second chance, put things right. I have read Harlan Coben before and I really enjoy their book, so I picked that up, $1. And then we were talking about this yesterday, where I don't pay a lot for the books. Alexander McCall Smith, The Birdie Project, a 44 Scotland Street novel. I have been slowly but surely collecting his books, and so yeah, I've read one of their books and I really enjoyed it. So whenever I see these, I grab them. I do have a series of his that I want to read, but I'm missing one of the books. So once I get that one, I will. I'm also collecting the In Depth series by J.D. Robb. For those that don't know, that is Nora Roberts. So I got another one of those. And then I also got, I want to read Vanity Fair. It is on my classics list to read. So I am and this is by William Makepeace Thackeray. I have heard many good things. I've heard many good bad things. I've heard pretty average things, but I want to read it for myself and make my own decision. And I actually haven't seen a Vanity Fair book around. But yeah, so this one was originally, pretty sure this one was originally serialized back in the day. And it was part of the original classics serialized series. What was it? The serialized book club. Originally, when I started that book club, it was reading classics that was serialized. There was no interest, so I just canned it. And then as I was about to go out, I remember seeing this somewhere else. I didn't have it on my bookshelf, but I'm like, I need to have that. It's The Chocolate Maker's Wife, historical fiction, I believe. Where was this set? In London. But there's also from the same author, The Locksmith's Daughter and The Brewer's Tale. Now, I'm pretty sure I've got The Locksmith's Tale on my Kindle. So it's a bit of a chunkster. There's like 500 pages in it. But The Chocolate Maker's Daughter, and I'm like, hey, $1, I can't go wrong. I've just recently found a little free library on the way to Brendan's place as well. I thought it was like a kid's little free library, but there is actually adult books in there. So any of these library books that I don't like or don't gel with me or whatever the case may be, I'll just move on to them. And because I did take a couple of books the other day. So once I get into them, I'll be right. So I got $5. I got 5 books, and they're all chunky books too, so that's not too bad. I'm actually pretty happy that I got the Vanity Fair one because, as I said, I've wanted to read that for a while. It'll probably go on my list for next year, for my classics, because I try to do 12 classics a year. I am currently into my 3rd one for this year. I do have to catch up with that, but it won't take me long to do that because a lot of them are quite short. So yeah, Toya's also here as well. Welcome on in, Toya. Let me know whether you're watching from the craft channel or whether you're watching from the booktube channel. I would greatly appreciate that. Hello, friends. Cesaria, welcome on in. Here come the hiccups from my coffee. Christina saying hello. Glenda saying hello as well. Got a copy of Things That We Never Say by Elizabeth Strout from the library, and not a huge Strout fan, nor am I. I haven't checked Libby, but I do have it on my Kindle. But I wouldn't mind getting the audiobook. Oh, I've got to read that too. Damn. I have to read that for the BookTube prize. I forgot about that. Bugger. Let me just see the Things We Never Say. It's there as a... Oh, no, it's not. Well, they don't have it. No, I have to do a notify me. They probably won't get it. They never do. I was so tempted to with that Victorian jewelry book, but eventually I said no. I'm super interested in that topic. Same as Victorian flower language as well. So yeah, I'm super interested in that topic, so I'm pretty happy to be reading it. The only bummer is it doesn't go to the Kindle, so yeah, I might end up just purchasing it on Kindle because then I can read it at my own I'm interested in that. It'll be something that I'll go back to all the time. I used to make jewelry a very long time ago. I used to make jewelry, and I worked at a jeweler's helping make jewelry as well. Like there were certain things that I did. I didn't do the complete pieces, but there were bits and pieces that I did to help make them because I was learning. I had no desire to become a jeweler or anything like that. I actually fell into that job because there used to be a place here in Australia called, it was called Skillshare. I don't know if it's still around, and that was in New South Wales. And you could go there and you could do, if you were on unemployment benefits, there were all sorts of courses that you could do that were free. And jewelry making was one of them. It was silver jewelry making. And then there happened to be someone there that asked me to go and interview for a job, and I went and interviewed for the job, and I got the job. And subsequently I didn't earn enough money to sustain traveling the 2 hours there to work and from work on the train. It was eating up all my money, and I was living out of home and paying rent and all that sort of stuff. I was very young at the time. But while I was there for quite some time, but while I was there, I did learn a lot. That I'm sort of kicking myself I didn't continue with it, but life just didn't present a way for me to keep doing that. I lived 2 hours away from, and the job was in Sydney City. I didn't have to travel too far from the train stations because it was in Surrey Hills, and so, which is a part of Sydney. So yeah, so it was close to Central Station too, so it wasn't too bad, but it cost a bomb when you're not earning a lot, because I was under 20 at the time, so my wage wasn't huge, and I was living out of home. I was on young homeless allowance because I was considered homeless, and yeah, even though I had a little flat and all the rest of it. So my priority was to feed myself and keep a roof over my head and not actually be homeless. And so yeah, but I did learn a lot, which was good. So yeah. My browser is picture in picture feature, so I watched Nicole in stereo. Nice. FYI, storm is coming, so who knows how long I'll keep power. My brain is running 100 miles an hour today, and my mouth is slow. So yeah, we're just going to get through these comments, and then we'll go to a sprinty sprint. We are going to be quiet today. I will probably have the music going anyway. I will have a little notice up there. Hello to Glenda. Good morning, Monica. How are you? What are you working on today? Working from home, I assume. I really like the poem version of the reminders too, but I guess not everybody gets it. Yeah, I know. I like it. I think it's great. Jane's also here as well. I got notified yesterday that someone was going live in 30 minutes. I pulled it up and it was from 4 months ago. Then it said the same person was live, and I think that was 2 months ago. Yeah, we were having a bit of a chuckle about that. That was funny. Hello, Jane. Hi to Monica and Jane from Glenda, and hello, Jane from Christina. Addie's also here as well. Welcome on in, Addie. Thank you for being here. What are we working on today? Remember, we're going to be here for 8 hours today. On that, although I may have to go to a quick sprinty sprint, and I might have to, it might end up being a bit of a longer one. Hey everyone, still reading the same book from yesterday. Also that sounds so weird, Christina. I know, right? I'm on the BookTube channel. Nice. Addie says, "Oh, I am for sure on the craft channel." That's all good. If some people could share in the Discords that we are live, you can share whichever one, the craft. If you share in a crafty one, share the craft channel. If you share in a BookTube one, and share the BookTube one. Either way, I would greatly appreciate it. And we have Christina saying hello to Addie on that. So yeah, I also, talking about the little free library, let me just go grab what I got from there. So this week I've got a few books. I also got 5 from there as well. Sorry, I probably sounded like I'm in a bit of a tunnel on that, but I will show you what I got. So I read T. Cooper, The Butterfly Collector, and I absolutely adore her writing. So I come across this one, The Woman in the Green Dress. This was one that I was looking to get. And I've got another 1 or 2 of T. Cooper. I can't remember the titles or whatnot. T. Cooper is an Australian author as well. So this one is set in 1853 in Moggo Creek, and 1919, is it 1919 or 1979? I think it might be 1979 or 1919. I don't know. Anyway, I can't really tell because of the way. I think it's 1919, judging by the ones. So yeah, in Sydney, New South Wales. So Australian author, in really good condition too. So yeah, the little. I'll have to get some footage of it, and I got there when it was dark, so it wasn't really conducive to filming. So I'm pretty excited about that. They do write in dual timelines and historical fiction. So there's that one. And then I got The Little Coffee Shop in Kabul. I have a couple of my friends read this and they said they really enjoyed it. So I thought, I thought, why not get that? It is by Deborah Rodriguez. One Little Cafe, 5 Extraordinary Women. So yeah, we've got Sunny, Yasmina, Isabel, Candace, and Hajan, I think is how you pronounce it, 60-year-old Den mother whose long hidden love affair breaks all the rules. So yeah, I don't know when this one was published, but a few of my friends have read it in the past, because when I said it, I'm like, ooh, I need to read that because people said that was really good. 2011, this one came out. So yeah, so there's that one. What else did I get? I also got The Water Diviner. This one is a motion picture as well, but I've heard really good things about the book and also the movie as well. And when I showed Red that I got it. He goes, oh, I've heard of that one too. So this one is Constantinople in 1919. Joshua Connor, an Australian farmer, arrives in Turkey to fulfill a pledge he made to his wife's grave, to find the bodies of their 3 sons lost in the battle at Gallipoli and bring them home. In the enemy city, Connor meets Aran, a mischievous Turkish boy, and his mother, Ashi, who is struggling to keep her family hotel afloat and rebuild her life after the war. Connor can trace a life-giving water under the earth, but finding his sons at Gallipoli seems impossible when faced with the gruesome landscape and the sun-bleached bones and rotting uniforms. But a Turkish officer gives the broken father hope where there was none. Connor's eldest son may be still alive. So yeah, but apparently, I remember seeing the and Caroline owned this book, and I've got her phone number now. That's why you should put your phone number in books, especially when you give them away. This one, as I said, is a motion picture, and I believe is Australian author as well. So that was exciting to see that. I'm just trying to find when it was published, and all the pages are sort of not separating. It was put out by Pam and Macmillan Australia in 2014, sorry. So yeah, so I'm going to read that and then watch the movie. And so Brendan will probably watch the movie with me. This one just sort of intrigued me. This is by Sophie Lugana. This is The Eye of the Sheep, winner of the Miles Franklin Award in 2015. So yeah, and the Miles Franklin Award, I'm pretty sure that's Australian, isn't it? Yes, it is. So yeah, I thought, well, that's winner of the Miles Franklin Award 2015. I'm like, well, it's a prize-winning book. I'm going to read it. And this one actually was put out by Allen and Unwin here in Australia, and it came out. This edition was published in 2015, but it was first published in 2014. And yeah, from the Library of Chelsea and Cole. Look at that. That's a cute little stamp they've got there. So yeah, so I'm going to read that one. See, I don't just get like, that's what I mean. I was talking about this yesterday. If you don't like it, call her and tell her to come and get it. I like your style, Anne. So anyway, and I'm like, well, that's cool because I wanted to read some backlist books and stuff off the prize list and whatnot that I haven't read. So, and the other one I got is House of Hollows. This is by Crystal Sullivan. I do not know if this was. I'm pretty sure this is not Australian, but I seen the cover and I'm like, ooh, I must have this. And then I brought it home and oh no, this was published. This is published by Random House. I don't know if it's an Australian author though. In 2021, Savannah has this book. Especially 20 countries. Where is she from? She's originally from Australia, okay, but now currently calls London her home. So Chris, all Australian authors that I got. Oh, how cool is that? So yeah. And they've got a couple other books. So if I like this one, Savannah did say it was really good. She really enjoyed it. She read it. She said this was the one that she read on the plane. She had the Kindle book. So yeah, she's also got the physical, but she got the Kindle as well. So yeah. So they are the 10 books that I got in the last week. Yes, a Crafty Addie. Yes, Addie, crafty times for you. Dina's also here as well, reading a Razor Blade Tears. Nice. Anne has read The Little Coffee Shop in Kabul and very good. Awesome. That is good to know. I like this though. This is good. If you don't like it, tell them to come and get it. So yeah, anyway. Working on Anxious People for a bit. Nice. All right. Let's bring up the timer. I have not done that yet. I forgot that we're doing timer today because I haven't been doing that. Focus.com and go to focus. So yes, so I've got a few extra books to add to the bookshelves. When I'm going to get to them, I don't know. So yeah, all right. For the first one, we're going to do an hour timer. 60. Refresh. Now, why? I just changed you. What are you doing? It's being difficult. I hate it when it does this. It won't change. It's not doing anything. It won't change. Oh, new update. Refresh your window for the latest version. I just did that. Thank you very much. All right. That looks like it's changed now. All right. Sorry about that. Sometimes focus can be painful. Share. All right. It should be down the bottom. Gee, that's really small. They changed it so the timer is really tiny now. Let me just see if I can find something that's a little bit bigger. Okay, theme. Why? Oh, here we go. Ha ha! I found it. I found it. There's new timer styles now on that. So yeah, anyway, that's quite, where is it? Yeah, I don't like that color. All right, sorry. Being a bit pedantic today. We might go with a light blue. That's a little less harsh on the eyeballs. Let me bring focus down here, and then we can get rid of that. All right, that's better, right? We can see that now. All right. Actually, you can't really see the timer still, can you? Let me get a different color. Let me go with this one. This one. There we go. There we go. That's a bit better. All right. We're going to start the timer. We're going to sprint for an hour. And I'm just going to change the banner to that one. And yeah, so we will be back in 60 minutes. I'm going to leave my camera on so you can actually see what I'm diamond painting and all that sort of stuff. But I will see you all in 60 minutes. Happy reading, everyone, and crafting. All right. How did we go? I just need to stop my audiobook. How did we go during that sprint? I got to chapter 8 in Ballad. Very, very good. Just like some stuff is happening. I'm like, whoa. But yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. Good to be back in the world. And whatnot. So yeah. All right. So I also put a load of washing on, and as you can see, I got a fair bit of the kitty cat done. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with how much progress I'm actually making with this. And it got a little bit chilly, so I went and got a cardigan as well. All right. Christina has gone off to bed because not feeling very well. Needs to just have some sleep, I think. So yeah. But thank you for being here, Christina. I've already messaged you, but yeah, thank you for being here. I really appreciate all the help that you give on the streams and whatnot. Also made myself a hydrate as well. And yeah, just checked in with Brendan, see how he's traveling and whatnot. So yeah, I'm pretty much just going to be following the timer today because, as I said, I've got to duck off and go and pick Brendan up from his appointment, but he's still down there at the moment. So yeah. Atoya read 46 pages. Nice. And Molly got to 50% in Fable House. Nice. Nice. Well done. Now, as I said, I've got to chapter 8. I have no idea what that is in percentage. I can't remember how to change that. Player settings, I think it is. Percentage. I'm at 7%. So yeah, that's not too bad. And I have 12 hours and 4 minutes left. As I said, I did start this last night for day 11, but I'm going to probably read this over several days. So because we're doing it as a book club read and whatnot. And so I've got to try and get up to, I think it's chapter 50 for week 2 on that. So yeah, so I'm going to try and do that. So I'm at chapter 8, so I've still got a little way to go. And then if I get there, depends, I might just want to have a bit of a break from it, and then I'll just yeah, I'll just go from there basically. Hey, that's me. Welcome on in. What's happening? How's work going? Working away, doing the grind and all the things, I guess. That lots of driving and stuff. So yeah, I'm slowly but surely getting to all of my diamond painting. We've got a kitty cat now, as you can see. I've got most of the window done, so it's coming along. It is coming along, that's for sure. Honestly, I think I'll end up having this finished sooner rather than later. There's just one day where I won't be able to spend a lot of time, a couple of days where I won't be able to spend a lot of time, but still, I'll still get a fair bit done. Brianna's also here as well. Hello, Nicole, Toya, Molly, Glenda, Jane, Coda, and friends. Clocked out of work and begun working on my journal. Nice. I love to hear it. Hello to friends from Coda as well. And Sadia says, filmed a video and had dinner. Nice. I'm thinking about having something for breakfast. I don't know what to have, though. I think I might just have a banana and see how my gut goes, because my gut's feeling a little bit average today. That's still. It's better than what it was last night, but still feeling a bit average today. So I'm just going to, and I'm sort of spewing because I made a Thai spiced pumpkin soup the other day, and I was going to use that soup base to add some seafood to it today. But I don't know, unless my gut starts behaving itself, I may just have to have that tomorrow. So I'm thinking not having too much too much stuff going on in my gut. So something light, maybe just a couple of bits of toast with some pomade on it. So yeah, I don't think I've eaten anything because I haven't like been sick. It's just a little bit tender and a little bit upset. I was burping heaps last night too, so. And Savannah is in the massive cesspool that is a school. Because she goes, oh, I hope it's not a stomach bug. And I just looked at her and I'm like, and I wonder where I would have got that from. And I just gave her a death stare. She goes, from me. I'm like, why do you think I'm glaring at you right now? So yeah, anyway. I've actually really enjoyed being a faceless channel this month because I can just get up and I don't have to worry about, setting cameras up and making sure the lighting's right and all that sort of stuff. I've just been getting into this. So yeah. Hello to Coda and Brianna from Galenda, and hello Molly. Coda says, no work today, trying to catch up on at-home work. And a super ADHD day. I've gone off on several tangents from my original directive. Oh, that's not good. You need to check yourself. Hey, Brianna, Kona, Glenda, Toya, and Jane, and Anne from Molly as well. So yeah, everybody very friendly and saying hello. Well, hopefully you'll be able to get yourself back on track. So yeah. I know it's hard. That's not the easiest thing to do when you go off on tangents. It was so funny the other day. Brendan was trying to tell me that he didn't think he was ADHD. Yeah. Anyway, when we were watching this. It was a podcast, and but it had a video attached to it as well. Not a very interesting video because he was just reading off his computer screen. He should have just not bothered. But anyway, he was rattling off some stuff that I was just sitting there giggling to myself. And I'm like, no, you're not ADHD at all. No. And he's like, okay. So I might be. It was funny. So yeah, anyway. Yeah, sometimes he likes to go into denial, apparently. So yeah, all right. I should have probably taken that banner off down the bottom, but anyway. I'll do that now, right? Okay. So yeah. Yeah, it was very interesting because they were the video was talking about like the different types of ADHD because there's different levels, types, and what trips different people up. And yeah, so it was I can't even remember it was on Brendan's channel, so I have on his account, so I have no idea. I can't even look it up at this point because he watches so much YouTube. It probably isn't even there anymore. But yeah, it was interesting. Although the guy that was delivering the information was pretty dry. So yeah, but still the information was pretty good. That I was happy with the information that was on there. Totally mucked this up. Did not line that up properly. So yeah, it was very interesting to say the least. All right, the chitty chat timer is about to go off. So we're going to mute again for another hour. If I have to go and pick Brendan up, I'll probably extend the timer. So if the timer changes at any given time today, will be why. Because as I said, he's down at an appointment. He's going to message me when he's ready to be picked up because he doesn't have his car or anything like that. So as soon as he messages me, I'll be heading out and I will just extend the timer. And then that way, yeah, I won't run the risk of in 60 minutes. Happy reading and crafting. Well, hello. We are back, and yeah, I went and picked Brendan up, so that's all done now. So, and he's gone off to work, and I can get on with the rest of my day, like he's getting on the rest of his day. So yeah, which is good, and I've got some more drills down, which is fantastic. But yeah, I timed it really well because basically I went to sprint and then he rang like 3 minutes later. So yeah, I didn't have to extend the time or anything like that. So that was good. It's very quiet tonight and today on sprints. So yeah, like yeah, there's only 7 people here. That's odd. But anyway, there's obviously other sprints happening that somewhere. So Lil's joined us during that sprint. Hello, Lils. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Yes, I forgot to answer you last night, Jane. I forgot all about that. Yes, I do have that book. So yeah, I will give it a read. You gave it 5 stars. Nice. Nicely done. And it made you cry several times. Oh, I don't know if I want to I don't know if I want to read that now. No, it's all good. Yeah, cool. Also, I can't even remember what it was about. So yeah, but I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I read a book the other day I think that you would enjoy too. The Butcher's Daughter. A really good book, historical fiction, but about Mrs. Lovett, Sweeney Todd's sidekick. And how it ended, it was absolutely brilliant. I don't know. I haven't checked, but I don't know if there's a second book, whether it's going to continue on or not. So it was. It came out in 2025, so it's possible it could be, but I haven't checked. Just the way it ended. It wasn't a cliffhanger as such, but it was definitely a revelation. That's for sure. So yeah, I hope that there's another book by those authors because it was bloody brilliant. I could not put it down, and the audio was done really well too, which was good. So I have decided that I'm listening to ballad, and then I'm going to start a book. Like I'll do 3, maybe 4 sprints with ballad. And then this afternoon, because I don't have to go and do anything with Brendan now because everything is been sorted out. This afternoon, probably just before we finish sprints, I'll start that the object book, which is off the booker. That, and I've got to do up. I still haven't done. The review, so I've got to do a bit of that too tonight as well. Molly got to 74% in A Fable House. Nicely done. Sadia is 42% in their book. I have no idea what percentage I got to. I'm probably at about 10% because I didn't really listen to anything because Brendan was here for a lot of that sprint. So it's yeah. Let me just tell you, I was on 7% when I went to sprint. So I might be on maybe only on 8%. Yep, 8%. So I read 1% in that sprint. Yes. Yes. Oh, Corinne is your friend on Facebook. Cool. Could you ask them if there's another book? Because like I gave it 5 stars. I'm pretty sure that's who it's by. Let me just have a look. Where is it? I really like the recipes at the end of the book as well. So The Butcher's Daughter, the untold story of Mrs. Lovett, is by Corinne Lee Clark and David Demchuk. I don't know how to pronounce that. Demchuk, I guess it is. So yeah. Yeah, ask me if there's going to be another book. Sorry. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Like, it was so good. I didn't want to, like, I was on sprints and I didn't even want to come back from sprints. So I just wanted to keep listening to it. The audio production was done pretty well as well. Pretty good. Oh no, so yeah. Let me just see when it was published. Shelf. Yeah, so I think what I'll do is listen to that book and then get stuck into doing my reviews a bit later tonight, because it's only got 180 pages in it, so it's not too bad. Came out in May 2025. So yeah, I don't know that it's going to be part of a series, but the way it ended, they definitely could. David and I used to knit together. Nice. The way it ended, it definitely could open up the path for another book on that. So yeah, Demchuck, cool. Awesome. So yeah, have you read it? What were your thoughts on it? It's bloody brilliant. I'm actually going to buy the physical copy as well, so I've got it on my shelf. And I'll probably, because that was a NetGalley arc. So as long as I don't get rid of this phone, that audiobook will stay on my phone. That because I've downloaded it to the phone. But if I get a new phone, then it'll disappear. So I may end up. I should have probably got it last week when they were having a sale. But I'll just keep an eye out on Audible and see if they're having sales again. And then that way I can have the audiobook as well on that. So if not, we'll see how we end up. Why did you do that, Nicole? Did not push them down properly and they didn't all popped up. So yeah, pretty good. That haven't read it, you should. It's so good. So good. I did listen to it at 2 times speed. But when I started reading it, because I'm like, I usually listen to the first hour at normal speed, and NetGalley app is just so slow, like so slow. So that's why I ended up speeding up. But it was really good. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I've actually read a couple of good books. I also read The Witchfinder's Sacrifice, which was a book 2 from The Witchfinder's Serpent, and that was really good as well. Because I've just been doing audiobooks. I've DNF'd one. David is Ukraine and has another book. Yeah, I'm going to look at both their back catalogue and see what they've got, because I really liked their writing. So definitely we'll be looking at that. What else have I read that I've enjoyed? So I read a Danielle Steele. I listened to a Danielle Steele book yesterday. Very predictable, very much that. It was a little bit repetitive in some places. It was only 256 pages, so. The Bone Mother. Okay, I can't click on it. Yeah, I can't click on it when it's in StreamYard. So, and I don't have YouTube open. So I will just look it up now. Bone Mother. Want to read? Nice. Does Corinne have anything? That's cool that you used to knit with them. What's her name? Go here. I've forgotten her name, last name. I'll just go to the book. So, yeah. So it's really good. I'm just getting her name again. Corinne, what have you got going on? We only got to one book. Bummer. I do like that cover. This cover here. I don't know, it might be the oh, I didn't. I clicked on the author. That cover there is quite nice. Can't make it any bigger though. Yeah, very interesting book how they played it out and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, but I'll definitely look at more of his books for sure. She doesn't seem to have any, so yeah. And his Ukraine has another book. Nice. All right. It's based on Baba Yaga. Cool. Nice. Nice. All right, we are going to go to another sprint because we are at the end. And so yeah. So I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. Well, hello. We are back. How did everybody go during that sprint? As you see, I rolled the canvas. So I got the kitty cat's head all done, and now I only have this amount here again, and I'm finished this piece. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it's turned out. Let me just move this and we can have a bit of a closer look at it. Move some things out of the way. So this is the candlestick holder at the other end of it. So I'll be doing the book and the candlestick maker at this end and a little bit of the window. But the kitty cat is now done. I like how it's like a little bit different on each side, like the ears are different. So let me just spin it around so you can see a little bit better. Oh, just get rid of that before I pull the microphone off the platform. There we go. So I you can see there. So basically when I started this, I started down this end here that you can see right at the edge, and so I've done a fair bit of it since then. So yeah, it's coming together quite nicely. And so we've got a moon and we've got the kitty cat's face, and all I have left to do is this corner here. That's it, and then it's done. So I'm pretty happy with my progress so far, but I have now turned the canvas again just to make it a little bit easier to manage, because it is so bloody big. It's absolutely massive. It's a meter, so 39 inches, just under a meter actually. It's 1 centimeter under, so 99 centimeters. And by 70 centimeters, which is 39 inches by, so that's all I've got left to do now, is that section there. There we go, that. So yeah, so it is 39 inches by 27.6 inches. So it's big, not exactly a small piece. I've just lost my little part. Oh, there it is. A little, I use these little sewing clips, wonder clips they're called, to hold my pieces, my larger pieces in place. So yeah. And for some reason, it does not want to stick. I've got a little bit that just keeps unraveling. So, but I now have everything in place with the big hooks. So yeah, I'll be able to work here for a bit and then I'll roll it up and then we'll be finished. So I'm guessing that by this time, maybe even, what's today, Wednesday, maybe by Saturday I'll have this finished. So yeah, so which means then I can move on to a fairy and a clock that I want to do. The fairy's not going to take long, probably take 2 days, and then a clock. And then I have a tail and a little one. So I am actually going to continue diamond painting for the entire month because that's what I had planned to do. So yeah, so that's what I'm going to keep doing, and because I've got a video a month, but it might mean that I'll be able to get more into my stitching as well. So we'll see how we go and whatnot. All right, let's get this mouse working. All right. Who joined us during that sprint? Corinne used to be, so this is the author, one of the authors from The Butcher's Daughter that I read the other day, which is absolutely fantastic. Corinne and I used to be in a writing group on Facebook together. We used to do daily writing sessions. Corinne actually did a signing in the UK. Nice. Sherry's also here as well. Welcome on in, Sherry. I'm looking forward to getting this candlestick done. So yeah. Hello, Chrissy. How are you? Just popping in. I keep missing the chatty bits. Your kitty cat is looking amazing. I'm still listening to Bright Years and stitching on a little spring piece from the Down the Rabbit Hole magazine, which is a magazine that I used to publish back a few years ago now. Angie's also here as well. Hello, Nicole and chat friends. The diamond painting is looking awesome. Thank you so much. I'm reading an arc, almost done. So probably we'll move on to something else by the time you come back. Nice. Let us know what you moved on to. And Kelly's here and very glad that we've got sprints because has 40 pages to proofread before bedtime and I've run out of focus. All right. I'm so glad you're here. Hello, Angie and Kelly from Glenda. And hey, Tia, how you going? Trying to finish my book club read Silver Sparrow by Tiani Jones. Nice. Hello to a Tia. Molly has finished Fable House and planning tomorrow's reads. Nicely done. Hello to Kelly and Atia. Kelly sent you a Discord DM from Molly. I have 25 pages left to finish in this section, so I'm checking off everything I've got to go on my list. It's looking amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Christy's also here as well. How are you, Christy? Hello, Nicole and friends and friends of chat. I don't know what the heck I'm working on tonight, but I'll be doing something. That's fair. That's fair enough. That's awesome that you'll be doing something at least, right? I am so happy that I decided to get this finished. That I almost want to start a big piece before next year. So because I've still got September, October, November, so 4 months left, 4.5 months left of the year. So I'm wondering if I should think about doing starting the bigger piece earlier. I'll finish off all the little bits and pieces that I've got going on, which, as I said, one is a fairy that's almost done. And then I've got an owl clock that I want to do. And then I've got a couple of little witchy ones, which are only 30 by 30. They don't take long at all. So, yeah, I'm just wondering, should I maybe start the big Heaven and Earth one before then and get it done? So, yeah. Thank you, Chrissy. I appreciate that. I just had to get these things done. Yeah. I do have it. I didn't do any stitching today because I had to take Brendan for an appointment and stuff. So I might get a little bit of stitching done a little bit later so I can do an update post. So yeah, we'll see how we go. Hello, Christy. Hello, Glenda with the love heart. Ugh, a bit tired. I have changed over to my magnifiers as well, which is good. So because my eyes are starting to get a little bit tired. Can anybody recommend a less than 100 pages in a dual timeline? No. Most of my dual timelines are big chunky books. Just trying to think. No, I can't. Sorry, dude. So yeah. Anyway, if anybody else can think of anything, just drop it in the comments. And that way you can help Molly out. So yeah. What else have I got to do today? I've got to go and hang some washing out in the next sprint, so I'll go and get that done. So yeah. And then that way that's done. And I've got to do a couple of thumbnails as well. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. All right. It is very, very quiet today on the tubes. On that, just having a look. It is a toughie. I was just having just thinking dual timeline with 100 pages. Did you do a Google search? Sometimes if you do a Google search, it'll bring up a whole list. Yeah, maybe do a Google search on and see what comes up. All right, the timer has gone off. So we're going to go into our next hour of sprinty sprints. And at this point, we are halfway through our sprints. I'm going to actually make some lunch because it's after 1 here, and I have only had coffee this morning because my stomach's been a little bit upset. So I'm going to go and make myself some lunch and hang out some washing. But we'll be back in an hour. And of course, I will keep going on my diamond painting too once I've eaten lunch and whatnot. All right, let's start the timer, and I'll see you all very soon. All right, we are back from another hour sprint, and I got to 22%, and my neighbour has just decided that now is a good time to mow the lawn. So yeah, anyway, I'm really enjoying this. So I am trying to get to chapter 50 before the end of sprints today, but I'm only at 23. So hopefully I will get to there. If not, it doesn't matter. Because I will do as much as I can, and then obviously I'll continue reading it, but I'll read other books in between, because even though I had it for yesterday, I definitely won't get this one done in a day. Or I might. I don't know. I'm at 23, which is 22%, but I have been reading since 9 o'clock this morning. So I've done 3 hours. I think we've done 4 sprints. So I've done 4 hours on that, but making good progress. I'm making really good progress, actually, on this section. So yeah, there's a lot of block coloring up this end. So that end's going to go really quickly. This end's got a little bit of confetti. So, but still we've got some decent amounts to place, which is good. So, and yeah, so it is actually coming together quite well. All right, Molly went off to bed, so good night, Molly. And yeah, so thank you for being here, Molly. I appreciate it. And Angie took her headphones off and didn't realize we'd come back to the chatty bits. So hopefully you're here for the chatty bit this time. Glenda's saying good night to Molly. Yeah, it did actually do really well. I was quite surprised, to be honest. Yeah. What is going on? Oh, that's audible. Yeah, I was really surprised how well it done, and quickly too. So, which is good. That means that, maybe I might get a little bit of a, a bit more of a following for the book of stuff and whatnot, which is going to be nice. So, so let me just have a look. I ended up content. Yeah, it ended up doing 511, and the reaction did 212, which is pretty good too on that. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Like, considering I'm not known for doing booker stuff, so yeah, and I got 2. I predicted 2, so that was nice as well. Hello to Chris and hello to Glenda. Christy says, I have decided to listen to Ballad of Fallen Dragons and knit. Yes, that's what I'm doing right now, listening, because I only started it last night and promptly fell asleep. And yeah, so I decided that I was just going to listen to it today while I was on sprints. But I do have to read another booker, which I should be able to get finished before I go to bed tonight. If not, I'll definitely get it finished in the morning, and then I'll listen to some more of Fallen Dragon tomorrow as well. And I'll probably have it finished. I'll be up to I'm hoping to get to chapter 50 by tomorrow morning on that. But I do need to read that other book so I can just be ahead a little bit of the game. So yeah. Sadia has finished their book. Nicely done. We love to hear it. What was the star rating? Did you enjoy it, or was it just a meh book? That, and then all the congratulations and well done's coming in for Sadia on that. I'm just my hands are really dry at the moment, so I'm just putting some cuticle oil and some cream on, some hand cream on, just to moisten them up a little bit, because it's cold and my nails split, like they split when they get really hot, really cold. So yeah, so I use a little bit of this It's from the Body Collective. It's a cuticle oil. I got a big jar of it, and I just had one of these little old cuticle bottles left. But it smells like blossoms. It's got a scent to it. You can get vanilla and all sorts of stuff. Very, very nice. So yeah, it just helps with the my skin splitting and stuff like that. I've always had really dry skin, and it's very frustrating, but it is what it is, as they say. So yeah, let us know what your book, what you rated your book, Sadia. And Chrissy and Glenda said, congratulations on finishing. And Glenda's on page 129 of 328. As I said, I'm in chapter 23. So yeah. Hey Denise, how are you? Welcome on in. How's your day going? So I think I had to read for the first week up to chapter 24. So I've read about 100 pages today on that, which is not too bad. I'm happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that. So yeah, I just marked the page. So I've done a fair bit today. So yeah. I like everything. I'd like to read more, but it is what it is. But yeah. Excuse me. I am reading Ballad of the Fallen Dragon. So by Sarah A. Parker. It is book 2 to When the Moon Hatched. I'm reading Diabound. I did see that my library actually had that. Like, I was like, I'm shocked by that because they don't normally get a lot of that stuff, but they do have some younger people in there working. So maybe some TikTokers and whatnot. So yeah. So I'm almost finished chapter 23. So yeah, I'm going to say I'm at page 126 of 500. I think it is. It's a fair amount. 563. No, it's a pronunciation. That's all the glossary. And I think that there's a family tree. So 548. So I've still got about 400 pages, 400 plus pages to go. Probably not going to get it read today, but I'll have a good red hot bash at it, right? And I'm working on my diamond painting today. So yeah. Yeah, I did see it and I'm like, ooh, I wonder if I should borrow it. So yeah, let us know if it's good, if you're enjoying it so far, how much you've read. 5 stars, nice, even better to finish with a 5-star book. That is awesome. Hello to Glenda. I have Diabound sitting on my desk right now to read next. Nice. Hello, Denise from Glenda. All right, let's bring the timer up again, shall we? This is going to get us, we'll probably have this sprint and another one before we finish up today. So got another 2 hours of reading without a little chatty bit in between. All right, so I'm going to start the timer and I'll see you all in an hour. Hello, we are back. I got the candle done. It looks so good. It's so weird when you can see here, like there's no drills here. You can see the outline of what it's going to be, but you look at the difference between when you put the drills on. It looks so good. Right, you can see over here too that there's not all the drills are down and down here on that. But yeah, once they're down, they look so good. All right, I got to chapter 32. I'm about halfway through that, and I'm up to 30% complete. And we'll have one more sprint, and then we will wrap up. But I'm going to make it a little bit longer because, yeah. So we finish at 5 o'clock, and I might get this whole section finished by the end of the day, which will be good. I don't have I've only got a little bit to go. I'm so excited that this is almost done. And then I'm sitting here going, I should start another Diamond Art Club. I should start the Heaven and Earth one. I don't know what to do. I know I'm going to get the fairy one done. I'll get that finished, and I'll get their little hour clock done, which is only going to take me probably half an hour. I could probably do it this afternoon. That's how big it is because it's a partial. And the fairy one, I just get the cover. It's a very small picture, so I'm sorry. I apologize for that. That's what the fairy looks like. And I have done up to about there. So I'm about halfway through, I think. Actually, I've got a lot of her wing done. So, yeah, so I'm actually a little bit up to there. So just to sort of her breasts, I'm up to. So, yeah, about 2/3 of the way through. So it's not going to be too hard for me to finish that off. And the main reason I want to get all these little ones finished off is if I do start the Heaven and Earth one, I need 90 of these drills, so holders. So yeah, and there's one other one that I've got there that's been started, which is a Day of the Dead girl. But it wasn't a very good chart canvas. It was not as tacky as I would have liked it. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but I've got that adhesive now, so I might be able to do that. You can see that a bit better closer look of it. So yeah, I've got that adhesive, so I might be able to put some of that down and improve the tackiness, because it was never tacky from the beginning. Like it just didn't have the same tackiness as some of my other ones, unfortunately. And then I've got a little Halloween desk light as well, which is about yay big, about 3 or 4 inches big. So I could probably do that as well if I get this finished. All right. Kelly has gone off to bed, but says, finished editing this editing session. Now I'm off to bed. It's almost on time. Nice. Thank you for the sprints. Thank you for being here. The good nights are coming in from Brianna and also from Glenda. Christy, Denise says, hi, Christy. The first sentence had me locked in. Something happened and I wanted to know more. This is in Diabound, right? Also made myself a cup of coffee as well. I'm almost debating whether just to keep reading until I get to chapter 50, and then I'll be up to date and I won't have to read it again until Tuesday. Or until Monday night or something. I don't know. But then again, I do have reviews to do as well on that, so I'm thinking maybe I should do those before I end up with too many to catch up on. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't do any the other day, which is my bad, but you know, these things happen, as they say. Yeah. So yeah. Sherry also joined us during that sprint. Hey Sherry, welcome on in. Thank you for being here. And Jean has gone off to bed as well. Wrote one review. Woohoo! That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. I'm hoping that I will get to at least 58% by the end of the month. Don't like my chances, but I'll give it a red hot go. Good night, Jen, and take care. Because right now on NetGalley, what am I sitting on? I don't even know, because I've actually got a couple of books in the last couple of weeks rather, sorry. I'm at 53%. Damn. What do I need to get back up to? I think I need... I think I need to review 5 to go up a percentage. I think it is. Let me just have a look. I'll be able to tell you the exact amount of books that I need if it'll open up. Oh, come on. For some reason, it is not opening up. Why are you doing this? I don't want to manage my account. I want to go to Drive. Anyway, I think, but if I get all of the arcs read off my audio, I'll be at, I think 59%, I think I worked it out to be. But Google doesn't want to open right now. It's being difficult. Let me just see if I can go this way. Drive. All right. I don't know why Google's not opening. It's so weird. It's opening up on my phone. So let me just edit this. 618. All right. So to get to 60%, I need to read 54. So I should. I'm currently. It says I'm currently. I didn't update or something. 3:30. Okay, so I need 41 to get to 60%. So I am currently I should, if I read the 30, I should get 59%, which will be quite the achievement, because I'm pretty sure it's about 5 books I've got to read for every 1% I go up and review. So yeah, but anyway, I am going in the right direction, and I'm pretty much going to continue doing NetGalley arcs, and even up and then we've got NetGalley November. So I'm going to try and get as much cleared off between now and the end of the year. Of course, I've got my TBR cut stuff to do as well, but and the Booker stuff, but I will get a lot done, and I've got a couple of Booker Prize ones on here as well, so that's also some that'll get taken off the list as well. So yeah, predicted. So yeah, so I've got all them dogs, and I'm pretty sure I've got the Palm House, and I've got Switzy on here, so that's another 3. The Palm House. I was gonna put that on my yeah, I've got that as well, by Gwendolyn Riley. I was gonna put that on my list and I took it off. Not once but twice. Took it on, put it on, took it on. So yeah, I should have just left it. And then I would have got 3 correct. So yeah, but anyway, let's bring up the timer again and get that started, because it's already up, but it's about to roll over. We're going to mute. That's going to take me, actually, I'm going to do a 75-minute sprint. Focus timer. Where is it? This is our 6th sprint as well, so we're doing all right. That is going to take us and leave us 15 minutes to wrap up just about. But anyway, happy reading everybody, and I'll see you all in 75 minutes. Hello, we are back. That was our last sprint. I forgot to put the banner up, so I do apologize for that. But I got a fair bit done. I've still got this little section here to do in this section, but I've got and a little bit over here, and then that'll be done. So it's come together quite well today. I'll probably finish this tonight after dinner, and that I'll give it a good make sure that all the drills are straight and all that sort of stuff, and yeah, make sure that it all goes in correctly. So yeah, just making sure that I think I'm actually missing one there. So I am, and that is these brown ones that I have spilt everywhere. So yeah, there we go. But it is actually looking really good. I'm really happy with how it's turning out. And it should, just looking at what I've got left to do and how much color there is, like bulk color that where I'm multi-placing and stuff, and there's like block coloring. It's not going to take me very long at all, because even what the heck is that? What the heck that is? It's like a glue dot or something. Anyway, there's like up here that's just straight lines, so it's not going to be too bad, I don't think. It won't take too long. And I probably won't do any of that tonight, but I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, so I've got a stitch with me in the morning, and then we'll do a little bit of diamond painting after that and just be on for a couple of hours, get some more done. But it's looking good. It's coming together okay. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm happy with my progress as well. So yeah, I reckon I'll have this finished, if not by the weekend, definitely, because I've got tomorrow, and then I've got Friday, and then Saturday I'm also going to be doing some as well. So I do have a lot of hours to put into it over the next 3 days. So if I don't finish it by the weekend, it'll definitely be finished by this time next week, if not sooner. So yeah. All right, let's have a look. Sherry joined us. Hello, Sherry. Welcome on in. And Sadia's gone off to bed. Then saying good night. Jamie also joined us as well. Welcome on in, Jamie. Thank you for being here. All these comments showed up afterwards. So yeah, after we went to a sprint. Hello, Jamie. I got to 28% in my arc of Phoenix, I think is how you pronounce that, by John Knowles. Nice. Hello to Glenda. Yes, I did, and I got approved for it, Chris. So I got it. I'm pretty happy about that as well. Black Widow is here. Hello. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. And Jamie is the last comment of the day. And I finished my arc, and I'm writing my review now. 4.5 stars. Fun, fast read. I like a separate piece better. I like a separate piece better, but it was fun reading the earlier version of the story that Knowles wrote first. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I got up to, where did I get up to? I am at 37% and on chapter 39. So I only have 11 chapters to get to up to where I need to be as of yesterday. So yeah, well, actually, I don't need to be at chapter 50 until next Tuesday. So but I'm going to try and catch up a bit because I've been behind a little bit with the book club. So hopefully I can get that sorted. I'm going to give my ears a rest for a bit, though. I'm going to go and talk to the girls because both girls are here now. So yeah, and we are going to, as I said, I will be back on Divinely Design Studio tomorrow for a stitch with me. We do about an hour of stitching, and then we'll just do a couple of hours. I'll be finished by lunchtime, because I've got a few things to do, like editing and stuff like that. And I cannot do that if I'm live streaming. So yeah. So that is the plan for tomorrow. And hopefully I can get some stuff filmed also tomorrow as well. So I've got, I'll probably have 2 Book of Books videos to do. So I've got to do some reviews and stuff tonight. So that's what I'm planning on doing tonight before I start reading the next book, which is called, it's the objects one. And I cannot think of what it is right now. Let me just go to Goodreads and I'll be able to tell you. Books. Goodreads has been so slow today. It's been driving me mental. It doesn't even want to open right now. It is called The Shadow of the Object. It's only 181 pages, so I'm going to read that. I'll read that a bit after I've done some reviews and whatnot. Hopefully I'll feel like writing. Sometimes I get there and I'm like, yeah, I don't feel like writing. But I've got a couple of notes and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I'll get some sort of review together for sure. For like right now, I've DNF'd one, but I've read enough of it that I can review it and the reason why I DNF'd it. And then I've read one booker and I have read 11 books so far. This is the 12th one is the one I'm listening to now. No, the 11th one I'm listening to now. The 12th one will be the object one. So, yeah. All right. I'm going to bid you all farewell. I'm going to go and spend some time with my girls. Glenda says I got to 62% of Dough by Rebecca Barrow, and it was a NetGalley arc as well. We're also done. We're plowing through these NetGalley arcs now, aren't we? We're really, really making a good effort at it. But as I said, that is it from me today. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. Please consider joining either one of my channels for behind the scenes stuff and membership here on Dusty Book Sniffers. And don't forget to also give me a thumbs up as well as a subscribe as well. And then, of course, as I said, I will be back tomorrow on Divinely Design Studio with another diamond paint and stitch with me. And then on Friday, I'll be back for a read and diamond paint with me here on Dusty Book Sniffers and also Divinely Designs because I dual stream. But as I said, that's it from me. Have a great day, everybody. And remember, keep turning those pages and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.